is the issue about the mentality that people build up after the presidency, the tenure of Madam Sirleaf. Maybe people were expecting because it was a woman, so everything was going to be bread and butter, which cannot be. Being a woman in leadership doesn't mean that it's going to be, bread and butter. There will be some challenges. Everything will not happen. So, but right now there are some things that we need to do, and one thing I would point to is the issue of norm changing activities. Civil societies right now are focusing, some civil society are focusing on norm changing activities. The norms we have, our cultural norms, in all of these things, you find out that it kind of put men at the center of leadership. If you go in a rural area right now, in this, even in our traditions, you don't find women, standing up to be leader. I mean, these are cultural norms. These are things that are, you know, I would say endemic to us. So if we want to change the mindset of people again, we have to, work on those things as well. How can we come around with norms changing program, or that it is possible that you can have women to also be leader? It is possible that women can make mistake too. It mean that because you woman in leadership, you will never make mistake. No, women can make mistakes as well as men can make mistakes. We have to, be clear on the drawing board, all of those things. So yes, I will stop there for now. And
Okay, moderator, at you right.
Thank you, Veteran Smith, for starting us on such a beautiful, beautiful note. Let me now go to Mr. Nubo. Mr. George H. Nubo, do you have any question for our guest?
Yes, I have maybe three questions.
Okay, Mr. Nubo,
Oh,
let me interrupt you a little bit if you don't mind, please.
okay.
One question I want to ask our guest.
Okay.
I want to pick up on the last question the veteran asked you, Madam Chair Lady. How will you grade Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf 12 years in power?
so
Even though you are now
I'm
teacher.
not going to say on a scale, but I will come to the grading. But let me say this, that, like I said, Madam Sirleaf's
You
presidency
see, Madam Chair Lady, the grade
came
is important because it
at the
quantifies.
right time. Sorry, I didn't get you.
I said the grading is important because it quantifies the overall leadership.
Okay, sorry, I'm not getting you, but like, I think I will continue with what I
Okay,
was
yeah,
saying.
you
Okay, continue, please.
So, as I was saying, her presidency came at a time where it was needed the most. Just just from war, we needed somebody with a soft heart to lead us, and we needed that mother to lead us. I can tell anybody that if we had another man leading us, I'm not being biased here, sorry, because I have some men on the platform, but maybe it would have gone bad because the tension was too much. We just needed somebody soft at that moment. And I think her presidency came at the right time where she was able to play that motherly role um, to solve a lot of things. I mean, the issue of making, freedom of speech a thing, it was very important. We didn't need anybody hot at that moment. We needed somebody very soft. And I think her leadership
Me that walk up people and we have people cutting her off. Or maybe that veteran Smith, a true party man cutting her off. Nobody can hear you, so that's good.
You mute yourself. Yo, mute her. We can't hear you. Oh, I didn't mute you. You muted yourself.
Mr. True party man, you are muted.
How I became two-way party?
That's how you
They heard you.
As a community closer to the you the one who live closest to the executive mansion or that time or Tuckman time or all the way in Maryland County.
Let me tell you something. If anybody I should get credit to
All right, the guest is
would be
back.
Okay.
Go ahead, Madam Chairman. Chair lady. Sorry.
Oh, she done. She's done.
No, she's good now. She's good.
Oh, okay. I thought she was frozen.
You can go ahead, ma'am.
You can go ahead. Go ahead with the grading system.
Can you hear us?
I don't think she can hear us.
No.
If you cannot hear us, go out and come back in.
Can you hear me, Fred?
Uh-huh. Oh, go back down.
The guys that are operating these communication companies, they need to invest in the equipment. They need to invest in the services, service delivery. What is the LTA doing, man? Everybody can be complaining about this continuously, and they don't do anything about it. The people in the city of Monrovia complain. The people in the southeast complain.
$15,000 a month, and I don't know
Somebody.
how much.
I spoke to somebody from Kenya. Said people in community need to take care of these communication themselves. Purchase it from the Orange and Lone Star. They said that's how they do in Kenya. Some
Maybe
people,
we need to do that.
yeah, in the community, purchase certain portion, maybe 2,000 people of 100 household, and that's how they do business. And they pay the Orange and Lone Star. Yeah.
All right, veteran. We got Madam Cover back on stage. Madam Cover, can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Hello?
Can you hear my voice? Can you hear the veteran voice?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Okay. Go ahead with the answer. How you grade Madam Salif, or in your own word, how you grade people in leadership?
With a grading system.
Okay, so like I was saying, before I come to the grade, I was talking about the time of her leadership. Now, when it comes to grading people, there are several things you have to look out for. How well they lead. Did the country prosper under this leader? Did things improve greatly? Were there less corruption? I think we all got the result when it comes to international reports and local reports on the issue of corruption. Those are not things that I applaud. I will not applaud as a member of the Liberian People Party. We say government is a place to serve and not to steal. So I will not grade our government when it comes to the issue of being corruption free. I don't think they were corruption free. And those are some of the issues we had.
You're mute, IG.
No, I'm saying this is where I would say, hey, yon swat. You know, you listen to such an eloquent woman making a lot of sense, and then the connection letting us down. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable.
But one and anyway, maybe it's too late.
It's not too late.
Because
It's 9:42 there.
okay, but the chairman told me that they were installing the how do you call it, Earthlink equipment at the party office.
Yeah, everybody to get their own Starlink and start
why-
connecting from the people.
And why they even when we're talking, I think it would have made we would have had good connection if they were speaking at the party office.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Everybody to disconnect from the internet providers. They need to disconnect. Everybody
Starlink
is-
still having challenges. So where do we go to?
We'll go pray. And the finance minister said we should pray for the economy.
What Kamara said that.
So why we can't pray for internet connectivity?
Yeah, Kamara said we should pray.
Reverend Smith, I learned from you. We'll pray for internet connectivity.
Even fresh again.
In 1 week from now, we'll have new glasses.
Okay.
We'll have new what? Glasses?
There were no eyeglasses.
Okay, I need new glasses too, though. Even though most of the time I use my glasses when I'm driving. Got bifocal.
Okay, she's coming back. All right, she's connected. So let's bring her on.
So I don't know why you came in and started asking about Ellen. Ellen down there, plucking some, punching some keys, and
Seriously?
the other people.
You want to ask me why I asked about Ellen?
I say, I want to ask my question, and you say, let me come in.
I just want to do one question. I have my question right
Everything was going fine.
there. Okay, she's muted.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, I can hear you. I have to come outside for a
Yeah.
better network, so I will be off camera.
Yes,
Because it's
please.
dark out
That's
here.
it. The voice is important. That's good. Go ahead, man.
Yes, so as I was saying, there were some things that did not go well, and I will not praise the government that is involved with high level of corruption as was reported in the papers. So on that note, I will not grade very well, but I think there's so much more that could have been done when it comes to leadership. Yeah.
A quick follow up, then we'll go to Mr. Nubo. So, do you think it would be fair if the Liberian people look at you in the image of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Would that be fair to you? You're the women, not you particularly. You're the women. Anyone who is vying for the presidency, any woman who is vying for the presidency.
There were some things that went well, and there were some things that would not go well from the civil society standpoint, from a women's rights activist standpoint. I would say At some level, yes, because her work, the fact that she
No.
became the
Marcelli,
first.
I cannot allow you to get away with that. It's either
The,
yes
the,
in whole or no in whole. It can be in some way yes, and then the other way no. It's either it's got to be one way. It can be either way.
I see that 10 questions you have just asked, though.
That's how y'all just put with my
so
last
so
question.
yes,
I'm
so
close, man.
I
You
am
can't
I
question
am
me.
I'm trying. Yes, I got your question right. So
Yeah,
what
go
I
ahead.
am saying here, she was a good leader. She was a great leader. She is a good leader. Let me put it that way, right? But there are some things that happen, and we should be fair with the process. It's not just about saying yes or she's good and no, she's not good. But let us also look at some of the things that went well and some of the things that did not go well, and what can we do to fix it. So, like I said, this for me, I don't think it's just a yes or no question. I think at some level there's some good, and at some level there's some bad. So we can look at it that way.
Okay. Well,
But
forgiving.
just but for answering your question, I will say, apart from a civil society standpoint, yes. From a women's rights activist standpoint, yes. I will want Liberian people to look at me within her image.
Okay. All right. You see, that's a fair answer, Mr. Nubo.
Okay. I think that was going to be my first question. Ellen, I'm close to Ellen. I was close to her. Even some people within LPP crown with me, because of that. But she disappointed the Liberian people. Trouble time, she spoke against nepotism, and she was a queen for nepotism. Though time, she spoke against corruption. She was a queen for corruption. So looking at her performance, see the institution, the banking institution she established, and she has shared in this and that and what have you. Do you think that Liberians will look at that, her performance, and say, oh, we want another woman to be president? That's my question number one. Are you there? I think she's closing it again.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
See her children in the government. Oil company came. They had to give money to her son to build stadiums. Why?
And I like, I wanted her to take a bold step, and I'm glad she's taking that bold step. Okay, she's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
She's back. Okay.
Okay.
Mother Cover, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you now. I'm back.
Okay, great.
Okay. Did you get my question?
No, please repeat.
I said, Madam Salih spoke against nepotism during troubled time. She spoke against corruption during those times.
Mm-hmm.
And she the one who under whom the administration they prosecuted Judy Bryant for corruption. But Under her, corruption was the winner. Under her, nepotism was the winner. And she the one, we are struggling with it. Waka is struggling with it now. She wanted to create jobs for her inner circle. So she brought in the tenure position thing. And leaders are still fighting it. So why do you think that George Numo tomorrow will not vote against a woman who want to be president of Liberia? Based on a disappointment.
Yes, I get your question. And like I said, there were some things that did not go right, especially the issue of corruption in a country that is struggling to be developed. Corruption should be our number one enemy. That was said, but I think it became our friend. So we should all work against corruption in whatever way. And because a woman was leading a government that was corrupt, does not mean all women are not qualified. There have been several corrupt men, but we still elect men. So why women? There have been several corrupt men, arrogant,
but this is
dictators. So I know I'm coming to a point, right? From in my beginning statements, I said some things. You see, most time because one woman, the people expect so much of women when it comes to leadership, to the extent that when you make one simple mistake that the men always making, they highlight you. So when we are pushing women's right, we are talking about these things. These are some of the issues, the awareness we are raising. Being a woman in leadership doesn't mean that, you can't go wrong. Things can happen. The same way it happened to the men. So because it happened to one woman doesn't mean that you cannot trust another woman. You can trust Laura. What happy, might not happy if I'm leading, right? So the issue about just putting that blame, can't trust other women, I think is wrong. The same way we don't do it with the men, we should not do that with the women. We should not put women in certain package because one woman did not do well. She was a senator and she did not do well. So we are not electing a woman senator in this country again. No, we do elect men. Some men do a lot of things. But what we don't hold it against them. But when it comes to women, then they did in that corruption issue, they said no woman will go there again. So we should try to break these systems. We should raise awareness about it that women too can make mistakes. Whatever the same thing that can happen to men, it can happen to women. But it's leadership. We just have to work through it and get the best person. So I think we have to break that that notion you have, and I really hope that you will reconsider the decision to support another woman because anybody can make mistake. We are open to mistakes. Anything can happen. So because one woman did it doesn't mean that the other woman will do it. We are all different. Just as we are beautiful in our own ways, that how we look when it comes to leadership. So yes.
Okay. Now, later on I will come with my comment on that. How long you been chairman for LPP Women, and how many women across the country that you have recruited so far? For LPP now.
Yes. So like I said, it's a few weeks ago, I would say less than 2 months, that I got appointed to this position as women's wing chair. Okay. Yeah, so I've not been in the space for a very long time, but now that we are there, we're trying to work and put things together. After election, people kind of scatter, people have disenchantments, but we have to bring everybody back on the drawing board. We don't have to wait for elections before we start working. So all of what we are doing now is to mobilize the community, mobilize the women from the districts, mobilize the women from around the county, and just get everybody together, people have disenchantments. It happens in political parties. After election, people, have issues. So we are working on that, and pretty soon, you will see a lot when it comes to LPP women. I don't want to post about that here on air, but yeah, there's a lot we have going on, a lot of planning we have going on. Yeah.
Okay. And your standard bearer in 2023, he was in a race and for president now. And his sister was
Mr. Nubo, who is the stand-up? Hold on. Who is the stand-up bearer?
I'm talking about Tier 1 Gonglo.
Thank you.
Okay, he was in a race, and his sister Ide Gonglo was supporting George Weah. But when Ide Gonglo decided to run for senator against Koga, LPP, officials wanted to support, including Gonglo himself, to support Ide Gonglo. What was that? Was it tribalism or what? Or nepotism or what?
Okay, so politics, we have to separate politics from family.
Okay.
Politics, yes, we have to separate politics from family. I mean, that's their family issue. Whatever side you want to support your brother or not, it's not my concern. What we're concerned about is LPP going forward, right? So I wouldn't like to speak on that issue because that's their family issue. They will handle it their way. But we are looking at Liberia first.
Okay, please let me
Yes.
interrupt you.
Okay.
I'm not specifically talking about Gonglo, but all the LPP officials went there to campaign for Ide Gonglo.
Okay, thank you.
That's what I'm talking
about. You want to respond to that, Manakova?
Okay, so I will pass when it comes to that question. Thank you.
You are allowed to pass any question you don't feel comfortable answering. Mr. Wulu, you got a question before we go to the veteran Smith?
You guys getting me now?
Yeah.
So I just have one question that I want to ask to her. So I want us to look at the safety and public perception when it comes to women taking part in politics. There are violence against women in politics, whether physical or on social media platform. There are bans. Sometimes you will see others giving cross words to women. This has been something major detachment for new females who want to become leader. I want to know what messages you have for women who are afraid to enter politics because of this, and how do you think that the law of Liberia can protect them well?
Great.
Okay, so thank you. Violence against women is a serious issue. There's an echo.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. So violence against women in politics is a serious issue. Most time, right? And like I said, when I was answering the question of Mr. Nubo, when he talked about, we're looking at, because one woman did it and everybody else said we can support a woman again. These same things. You see the society we live in. The society has caged women so much, to shame them for things that that should not be, shameful. I won't put it that way. But yes, there are so many things that society bring women down for. So many things are not even necessary. And some women, because of sheer fear, you want to have your pride, they try to shy away. Most time, they are capable women. Let me tell you, they are capable women in our communities, in our counties, that are able to lead this country, but they don't want to come forth, right? Because they are so afraid that their name will spoil. And we know in Africa, our African tradition, maybe forget our Liberian tradition, women, you the one that's supposed to, tie the lapa and cover yourself all over. But the men can wear their short trousers and walk on the road and do anything they want to do, and society will not question it. It is because of how our society is made up. So it scares more women away from politics. It scares more women away from leadership because they don't want to be a part. You see? So they don't want to be a part of it. Now, women want to take part in elections. They will bring out all stories. And if you're not strong enough to, put on their thick skin, you try to shy away. And the most men use it now as their stepping stone. What's the point of bringing out something that happened in somebody's past? And if a man, even you bring a man, it will not be sweet, but the woman will always be sweet. You see people running with it. And that is bad. And yes, violence in elections, they are very, very, and there are different kinds of violence. Financial violence. Sometimes the family, will deprive you of money, and a whole lot of other things we talk about. My message to women out there: leadership, politics is a serious business. If you want to go into it, you go into it with a thick skin. Go into it with a thick skin. You cannot enter into politics and you be, weakling like that. I mean, anything happen. And one thing, always know that politics is an honorable, I don't want to say a professional, but it's an honorable field. If you're somebody who wants to be a leader, be honorable. Don't put your hands up, because when you come outside, it will not be good for you. So most time we tell women who want to lead, we say lead with integrity, be a person of integrity. Be a person of very high integrity. Know how you're moving around. You cannot just do anything anyhow and then come out and say, okay, I want to be a leader. Because politics, people say politics is a game. Politics, for me, I don't see politics as a game. I see it as a very, very serious thing, because it is our political leaders that determine how we live in a society. If the people who are in the legislature, the politicians in the country, if they are corrupt, we will all live in poverty. But if they are honest, we will see prosperity and development coming. So politics is not a game. It's not fun. It's not something you enter in because you want to enter into it. You have to be serious. So my message, most time when I'm talking to women, I tell them, if you want to go into politics, you want to be a leader, you have to be serious about it. You have to be intentional about it. You have to know how you go into it. Because one thing, people see this thing as a men thing. So you as a woman, you want to enter inside it, you got to ally me. So yes.
Thank you, Mr. Fred Veteran Smith.
Can Claudia come in, or she just came?
Claudia coming later. She's traveling.
Okay, I will go on one now.
No, go 2-2. 2-2.
You get that into ask that.
No, 2 questions.
Okay.
My question to you, how will you, is there a way it be fair to define the strength of a woman candidate versus a man candidate? And if so, how will you describe the strength that woman candidate brings to not only to a party, to a nation, when given that opportunity? And then I will tell you what the pro tem said about women. She gave some push when she was speaking for Parliament in Africa, what she said the strength of women candidates. I just want to hear your fight before I bring.
Sorry, I didn't get your point.
I said, what would you consider some of the strength of a woman candidate that you know that most people don't value? And then I would tell you what normally Kanga, when she spoke to African parliamentary in Morocco, what she said about a woman candidate. I just want to hear you first before I state some of the things she stated.
Well, okay. So one strength of a woman I will point out a bit is our negotiation skill. Women, if we want something done, we know how to get the job done. So that is just one strength that a leader really needs. Persuasive. And if we work on that, it becomes a strength for us. It becomes a tool that we can use to become effective leaders. We are patient. We are able to bear, in like bro would say, you must bear it. Women are patient. And as a leader, you must be patient with the people, right? So there are a lot of characteristics of women that I can name. A woman is more patient than a man. A man want everything like that. But a woman, you take your time and you do things. Then not you are wasting time, but there are some situations you have to bear patient. So there are a lot of characteristics that women have that we can use to our advantage to become very good leaders. And yes.
She stated that the pro tem, when addressing, she stated that women in leadership, she remains particularly mindful that inclusive governance strengthen democratic outcome. She went on to say that women are meaningfully represented in decision making. They broaden perspective, deepen dialogue, and build more sustainable peace. According to her, Africa cannot achieve its full democratic potential without the active participation of women at every level of governance, especially in institutions as influential as upper houses. So she called on her colleagues to open the doors, remove barriers, create pathway for more women to lead. So my question to you, she being the top pro tempore president of the pro tempore of the Liberia Senate, has she opened the doors for other women? How will you evaluate her leadership? Normally Kanga Lawrence.
So I have not worked directly with her, but I'm sure she's working at her level, at her party's level. I would not want to speak a lot there, but I attended a program where I was invited at the last year at the International Women's Day. I spoke at Liberty's Party International Women's Day program last year as the guest speaker. And the fact that we have a female pro tem, every time I think about that, it makes me to smile. Like, I think we are making progress. We are at that level. So what she said, I do agree with her. You see, if we say democracy is for the people, by the people, then we should have equal representation. So if you say it's for the people, then why you have certain people who will be marginalized and certain people who will be enjoying the privileges? Right? Everybody should enjoy the privileges. So if we want to have sustained peace, if we want to have stability, improve economy, development, we should be want to make sure that everybody is at that level. Gender equality is very, very important. You cannot marginalize one group of people in the country that said that democracy. No, it is not democracy. The democratic state is a state that values gender equality. So I support what she said at that meeting.
Okay. You want to follow up, Frank? Follow up.
Yeah. Just look at the representation. If your party were given the opportunity to recommend how the quota system should be given to women So because in Rwanda and other countries around the world, they have worked out something to give women the way that they can play an active role. Like in Rwanda, they have the highest number of women representation. Over 72 or more women are actively involved in the parliament. What do you think we can do in Liberia to increase the number?
Okay, so I'm not speaking the capacity of my party right now, but I will speak in my own capacity as a woman activist and advocate for gender equality. You see, I've said this thing in many meetings, and I like this question you've asked me tonight. If we want to have a gender balanced society, we need to start from the hierarchies. Like I always said, we have 2 senators per counties, right? Each county has 2 senators. And this is just my simple answer to that question. Let us legislate 1 senator. Each from each county, we have 1 female senator and 1 male senator. We have already have a huge quota system right there. What's the essence of having 2 men running a whole county? Where's the women's representation? So let it be 1 senator is a female, the other senator is a male. For me, that's what I think. Like I said, I'm speaking for myself right now. So I think if we want to be like other countries, if you look at Sierra Leone, look at Rwanda, like you were speaking about, there are seats that are reserved. And if we want to have a gender balanced legislature in this country, we must prioritize reserve seats. Let me tell you, if we just leave this election, so let the women go fight. Women will continue fighting. They will not get that seats. They will not get enough seats. They will not get enough. Let me tell you, and one reason, and just from my experience with elections, a man is able to empty his pocket, empty his bank account, even go credit and pawn his house, his car, and everything, just to go win election. But a woman will not be able to do it. You know why? The first thing she who will feed my children. She thinking about her family, right? But a man can go extra miles. That kind of heart where men get on, we get that, we reach that. But we're still trying to be there. You see? So if we want to have gender balanced legislature, reserve seats, for me, the answer. Let us have reserve seats. And a simple way I think that we can do it, let this legislature be gender balanced. Instead of having 2 men running a county, let it be 1 seat. When you have elections, the 2 highest, male and female, you take the seats. That's all. For me, I think if we do that, you have a gender balance. Now the seat is already there. We already know it's supposed to be there. Like women know how to talk women issue. You put 2 men to go talk for women in country. What think they're going to talk for women? What kind of development? Are they facing the market roles? Are they providing maternal health? Are they focusing on children's health? If you put women there, that's the kind of thing women thinking about, because why women always think about the family. So we now as women, we see that there are a lot of things our government not hindering because we think that there is no gender balance within our leadership. So if we have gender balance, there will be more things people will talk about. So for me, that's just my own simple idea to Liberia having a gender balance legislature.
And we see that in the local government act,
No.
where if you have a top person, you have a deputy, which is a.
Oh, it's my turn.
We gotta stop you. No, it's hold on, Miss okay, she's not ready yet. I wanted to go to emotions, but she's not ready yet. Let me come in.
No, actually.
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. All right. Welcome to the show. Emotions. Claudia, Emotions. Please introduce yourself to the
Very
guest.
much.
And then you have 2 questions.
Good evening, everyone.
Yep.
Good evening. It's good you are here. Because
Good evening, Claudia.
it appeared when cheerleader cover appear, it's like we were having a Boy Scout meeting, and she I enter the meeting. So it's good you are here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to come in with my question again. I appreciate being on the program, and I welcome everyone in tonight. Laura,
Yes.
we all know that the former president of Liberia, Madam Ellen Sirleaf Johnson, has already set the record that women can rule. Women have all the attributes needed to be able to rule a nation. So we don't have to be worrying about figuring out how to go about trying to let people know we can do it. You said integrity is one of the values that women who want to be empowered should have. Meaning, for example, they shouldn't be engaged in any other thing but honorable things that would nothing see. But what I feel would be something I expected you to have issues when it comes to allowing another woman to be a part of their group. We always tend to pack ourselves like wolves. We take sides, we go this way, won't be with their group, won't be with the people who get a fine hair. And I want to know from you, something has to be wrong. Something has to be going wrong within this whole idea of trying to get women to have that percentage in the House of Legislature. So my question is, what do you think it could be? Could it be the fact that we are not really unified? We have NGOs trying to have alliances to help us, workshops to help us to learn how to just be one. Do you think that's the issue? And that's why we're not winning seats. We're not getting anything done.
Okay. So, yes, let me answer the question. And before I answer the question, let me repeat something you said. You talked about integrity, that women should have integrity. I wasn't getting you clear, but I think integrity is not just limited to women, it's also to men as well, and to leaders in general. If you want to be a leader, whether you're a woman or you're a man, you must have integrity. And I think that's one thing people kind of pin on women so much that when they have a slip of foot, they try to bring it. Oh, we said it. Women are not good people. Women are not good. So I think everybody should have integrity. When it comes to the issue of women not winning seats, it's a serious issue. They won elections, right? There were many women in the race, but look at the number of women that won. What are some of those factors that made women not to win? The first thing I will tell you was finances. Like I said earlier, right? Finances. Not many women have access to finances. Security. The men elections. Most of the in the night that day, people can go run campaign. In the night, it's when people can really go out and go run campaign and do other things. Meet the men will send out. You see the men will be out in the night. Late hour. But a woman, you're not able to go outside that kind of late hour. The first thing, if you're married, a serious issue, it's also be a whole lot kind of time and a whole lot of other barriers, that's hampering women. But the point I want to come to is the issue of changing our minds and our mentality when it comes to women becoming a leader. Today, you can stand up right here. Even you go in the community and say, okay, we're looking for a leader right now. They make it put him on and say, yeah, I want to be leader. Nobody will question that me. You know why they will not question him? Because in our mentality, we just feel that men able to do it. Once you make a leader. But when the woman put him on to say you ought to do it, the next question I will come ask, what's your track record? What have you done? People will start asking all those questions. So it is time that we work on non-changing activities. How can NGOs sponsor the activities, the kind of programs that will talk about the importance of women leadership, that women too can become leader, that being a woman doesn't mean that, you can't lead, you are different. It's just your sex that differentiates you. But a woman can be educated, a woman can be strong, a woman can lead, right? So we have to work on these norms that are holding us back. We have to work on it. Most time, I don't like to hear people saying, women can support women. No, it's not always the case. And that's one thing. Every time somebody say that, I say, okay, this is the root problem of the whole reason why women are not being supported, because you have that belief that women can support women, so you're not going to support another woman. We should first cancel that notion that women can support women. Let us stop saying it. Let us just stop saying it. And one thing I will tell you on this platform, sister to sister, that's the duty of the men to make sure that we're not winning. So to or now to now, we should stop talking and saying that women are supporting women. Then when the men start hearing it, they will start supporting us.
I understand. My question to you
Yes.
is this: when it comes to, because we're not talking about campaign, but when it comes to trying to elevate your message and get the followers you need and all those things like that, why are mechanisms not being put in place, like how to research the internet, learn how other countries are doing it, how Maya Lin did it? Why is she not being used like a dictionary, like a map or something that will help you guys to know the strategies that she put in play to get in power? And why is she not part of your meetings? Why is she not supporting you? I mean, not you directly, but I mean the whole entire, apart from her going to the House of Legislation and saying that, hey, you guys need to start implementing, putting more women in power, at least 30%. But that's just that. But why are we not seeing her at like workshops, conferences, stuff like that? And other leaders like Magdala Cooper, people who have been so close to the finish line.
Well, I cannot speak for her for what she's not coming around, but I do know that she has been supportive when it comes to the women's movement. Maybe because of age, so you might not expect her to be like active as she was moving around. But like I said from the beginning, she is one of my mentors. I would say my first mentor. I follow her a lot. So the fact that have you heard about the centers, the presidential center she opened, right, for women, the emoji and all that. So for that, it's just a continual mentorship program. It's just her way of reaching out to other women, and there's a lot you can learn from the center. I attend a program there, and I've read about the center, and I think it's great. So, but the women movement is growing strong, and I will tell you that women who want to lead are preparing themselves to lead. Women who want to lead are being educated to lead, right? I think we have passed this stage. For me, I think we should pass this stage in Liberia where we will have I don't want to be biased, but I just want to say this out: having uneducated people at the legislature. I just think we should pass that stage, because we are in a stage of the internet. We are in a stage of great policies and laws. If we are calling people lawmakers, you should be somebody who is able to put pen to paper and come up with strategies and policies for the betterment of the country. So women are preparing themselves. Like I can tell you, I am preparing myself to lead. The fact that I'm pursuing education, yes. I am pursuing education. I am pursuing networks. Every day I try to build my network. I don't joke with my network. I try to network with people. I try to know more people. I try to be in a lot of things, right? Because if you want to lead, you should be able to influence, even if you don't have networks, if you don't know people. So as a leader, these are things we work on. And I can tell you there are many women that are following suit. They're following suit, and there are institutions that are treating women. No, right now, the National Young Women Political Council that I affiliate with, the council is launching a program called the Academy for Women's Leadership and Empowerment this coming Tuesday, right here in Mosorado. The purpose of this academy is to start training young women from the grassroots level into politics, especially women from political parties. So I guess you are following me on Facebook. You will see some of the posts. So we are having women coming from political parties. The women who would just consider how can we work? So there are a lot of things that's going on. There's a lot of things that's going on, a lot of trees going on. So trust me, 2029 is going to be a very tough time. You will see many competent and qualified women. And I'm sure you will see me on the ballot paper. Thank you.
Okay, so I only want to ask you one more thing. Someone is listening that might have interest in partaking. What can you advise in terms of finances?
Hello.
What do you
Network is choppy.
think would be the best way? Oh wow. Can you get me now? Okay, I think the network. Laura?
She'll come back.
Okay.
She's not getting you. Archie, nobody hear you. Nobody hear you.
I know, right? Talking to myself. Madam Culver, can you hear us?
Yes, I can get you now.
Okay.
Okay. Emotion, can you ask a question, please? Let me ask my question when emotion comes back.
I thought you already asked your questions.
Mr. Nubo, I can
What's
come
the
back.
problem?
Don't forget I'm your host. Madam Culver, I see you beating the gender drum here tonight. Rightfully so. And I can see where you're going with it. And I'm glad at least you are telling us, you have told us that you're going to be on the ballot. So my first question to you is, what differentiates Madam Culver from all the other candidates, not just female candidates, all the other candidates that are out there?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Did you get my question?
Are you getting me?
Yes, we are.
Yes, I got the question.
Good.
For me, what differentiates me, I would say my passion, because I do not know a lot about other people, but I do know about myself. And the fact that I want change. It's just change in my country. I want to see change. I want to see development. It is the driving force that is pushing me. You know, I want Liberia to be like other country. What are some things we can do? What can I do for Liberia? You know, and you cannot be, or nobody, and you try to make change. Before there change, before you change comes to a country, before you are the one that's carrying change, you must be at the level of authority. So that's what's driving me. I would say my passion. Um, yes.
Okay. All right. Passion. Okay, great. So emotion. Let me bring you in since you asked your last question.
So I just wanted to know what your planning to do to raise money? Because this seems to be the only thing everyone keeps talking about, raising money. And I know there's so many ways that a human being can raise funds on their own just for their household, let alone before you talk about a political venture. Plan and intend to do to raise money to make sure that you're seated 2029.
So the issue about finance in politics is a very major issue. I will put it that way, very major issue. You see, one of the things that caused a lot of women to not go forward was funding. And the way fund is scarce for women in this country is scary. Most time, jobs are not always available for women. If you check the rate, I don't know the statistic, I can't speak to that right now, but there are many women who don't have jobs. The only thing they know is the little market. And even the financial institutions in Liberia, do they even release money to women easily? It was a few time ago I asked about getting a loan from a financial service, and I want to ask some questions. I want a loan to do some business stuff, and the questions they asked me was, your husband have to sign before we can give you the money. I'm like, seriously? Do I need a man's permission before getting money from you? They say, oh, if we can't get, once you live with a man, you must get the man's permission before we give you money. And I just felt that was terrible, right? That was terrible because it's going to limit a lot of women. There are too many things that are going on here that's limiting women when it comes financially. Too many things are limiting women. So if women do not have access to finance, if do not have access to easy loan services, they do not have access to economic empowerment, how do you expect them to raise money? And even the jobs, most of the time you go, people prefer men to do these jobs than women, right? I listened to the CSA, what he titled Joker. He wrote a book on this whole gender issue. I bought a copy of that book from him. And he was talking about the women in I attended a program where he was just giving a summary of what's in the book. Look, if you see the testimonies of these women when it comes to how they are being treated at the job site, it's almost like their services feels like, they're helping them, their bosses are having pity on them. They don't give them challenging taxes. Look, I went to work here, I applied for this job, give me what the job's supposed, give me the requirements of the job. Don't say, oh, I'm coming lady. No, give me the job. If I can't make it, I'll write and tell you, so okay, this tax is too difficult for me. If you read that book he wrote, right? Imagine. So there are too many things that limit women finances. Too many things that limit women finances. So how can we build the finances of women? I think if we want to, like we're talking about gender balance in society right now, how can you build the finances of women? How can the government pump money into our financial systems to support small businesses that are mainly led by women? You see the thing we're talking about, women being at the seat at the table to talk. If you get a woman sitting down up there, she will talk about the issue. But if you just put some men there, they will not be concerned about these small issues. That is small issues can make the big issues. Right? So all of these things are important. I want to contest that. I need money to do that. How am I going to get the money? That's a big question. So right now, I can really answer that question and tell you, say, this is so thing I'm going to do to get money. But let there be empowerment for women. You will see more women coming up. Let the government put money in the financial systems, in the small microfinance groups we have here. You give the people money. Then give easy access to women. And then you will see if you will not have a woman to pull him up in the community to say, I want to be community leader. Why? Because that woman is able to easily walk to a financial institution and request for a loan, and she get that loan and put it in her business and pay back the loan. And she's able to support her family and survive. And finance has a way of giving people morale. If you broke, now who you going to leave? The first thing when you put your hand to say, I want to leave people looking to see what thing you get. So finance is a major issue. So we need women at the table to talk about some of these issues. Thank you.
All right, let's hold it right there and go to Mr. Wulu to take us straight to the line. The time is 10:36 p.m. in Liberia. Let's bring our listeners in, get a few calls, and then we'll come back to you, Madam Carver, to continue the rest of the show. Thank you. At this point, we're going to mute.
Top FM 105, we on the air. Leader shout, Sheku Koroma.
Well, indeed, that's it here this evening on Top 105.3, folks. You've been following the show from the start up to present. You've been listening here this evening. It's about time to go to the phone line to take your calls. And let's hear you. 776-101-143504. 0776-105-105-881-143504. You listen to our guest. Explain why having the issues here this evening. It's about time that we take you in and let's hear from you. Maybe through an explanation, you didn't understand something and you wish to understand. She is here with us. It's about time that you call and ask question. Yeah, 776-105-105. 881-143504. 776-105-105. 881-143504 are the numbers to put you through here this evening. You're going to be live on the program. I beg to differ. 0776-105-105. 881-143504 are the numbers to put you through here. And you will be live tonight on Top 105.3. While we await you, let's take our theme song here.
I beg to differ, my people. Oh. If it's not correct, we go talk am so. From 9 o'clock till 12 midnight, we sit me and we ready to fight. No palava, no fear inside. Truth must talk, we not go hide. I beg to differ, my people. Oh.
We hold it there to pick up this first caller here on the line. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How you coming on?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where do you join us from?
My name is Daniel Kai, calling from Bolivia community.
Daniel who?
Daniel Kai, calling from Bolivia community.
Daniel Kai, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. You know, brother, all the things that the woman say, everything happening in Liberia.
Okay.
We, the citizens of Liberia, would not want for women to be leader in the country. I can give example. The last time, one of the lady was in the race, anybody is Yaku. That woman came because some people start talking about first time coming, so they never give up chance. They fired the woman at the end of the day. They even said, make it the woman not even get no vote in a country which is change district. They turn around again. The second time the woman came again, she alone was two the women were in the race, watching body, with Amelia there.
Okay.
They would contest for them to fight hard to win, and no way. So in the other way, we the citizens, I was set a course sometimes. When they really listening to me, I was speaking with the citizens, I was set a course. Because what we used to, it's not good at that. It's not good. It has to be equal right. Almost more to get power in our house. Almost more to speak in our house. But when any small thing happens, they have to put women in power. It's not good. We have to change that way. We have to change. Some people start asking, what you not do? They say, they're not talking about it. Well, asking is, yeah. They say, what you not do? What you not do before you be represented? Where you come from? Where you are answer? And now people know you. And now people do them where
Quickly.
a lot of questions and they start talking. So my people, thank God we get here to hear, we hearing it. So more, thank you so much. And for me, if you say you contest in 2029, I will support you. If you really listen to me, you should take my number. I will support you. I will support you 100%.
Thank you.
Okay.
0776-105-105. 881-143504. Let's hear you. The line is open 776-105-105, 881-14-3504. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. And let's hear you tonight. The line's open. It's about time you put in your calls and let's hear from you. Maybe you want to understand something. Yeah, we can go out and listen to her explaining, right? So maybe through her explanation or maybe the questions that panel they placed to her, she did not answer it well according to your satisfaction. So if you want her to answer it or you have your own question, you can bring it on board and she will answer all the questions for you. 776-105-105, 881-14-3504 are the numbers to put it through.
How this side, me county with the light. Imba people, you're ready. Remember, steady. From push to down, from market to yard. If the matter strong, we hit it hard. If the thing not strike, we go talk now. If the higher we go bring out.
Oh yes, indeed, that's it. 776-105-105, 881-14-3505. If they had it true, we'll bring it outside. 776-105-105, 881-14-3504. You're going to be live here tonight on the program that beg to differ. 0776-105-105, 881-14-3504. Let's hear you tonight. 10:45. That just 2 minutes from now on. I will give it back to the panelists, and then we continue on the show. So it's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. 776-105-105, 881-14-3504. And let's have this person on the line quick. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Daniel. Where do you join us from?
From Burgess and Wabble from Kalawole Tamputu.
Come again, your name?
Burgess and Wabble from Kalawole Tamputu.
Well, welcome to the show.
Yes, your topic on discussion. We are all backdoors of our society and our great nation. We dare to what? To say things that will never continue to change. Because we find ourselves all inside. And we talk, we continue talking, making ourselves known to the society, and then also painting ourselves black into the eyes of actors that are going against the policy and laws of their country by taking the right into their own hands, because we are others breadwinners. Okay? And so, why should we waste our time talking over air for people knowing about our own, when we all know that these people should be liable of how we got our information down to the radio station to be questioned? Okay? But then we will act putting the question to them behind and bringing it out to other people to get in their input, and then there's no redress to their input. So then why should we waste our time? Let our country be what? Let us live the way we find ourselves until God time can come. Period. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for being part of the show. 0776-105-105. I think it's time, so we have to turn it back to the panelists and continue the show here. Yeah, Mr. Ryan, it's up to you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Woolen. If you get a call that, just let us know. We'll try to bring it in.
Yeah, let me just hold you there quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, Bedekatu, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Woolen. Thank you. We're sorry for being late. We're driving on the motorcycle.
Okay.
So good evening to all our professors and good evening to the guests. Thank you. I have a comment to make with a question. And the comment would be strictly the message that was delivered by our President Pro Tempore Mananyomi Kaka Lawrence. We follow it, and in our own analysis, that is a very good message. But guess what? She's not the person that's supposed to be delivering such a message. She's not the messenger. Why? Because women, they play too important role in society to the extent that we men, we are afraid of them. When I say afraid of them, meaning we got a high level of respect for women. Women represent our mothers. Women represent our wives. Which one of the men in this world that don't want to respect their wife? Least to talk about their mother. Our President Pro Tempore start there, the impasse of the Capitol building saga today that brought our country democracy to a popular reality to the international community. Her statement was she concurred or supported quote unquote the majority bloc. All she's supposed to have done was remain silent, let it fight the battle, whoever win it, you start to support them. But coming on opening as a mother, if just mother speak, no matter how you dress as a father or as a man, you know that your mother speak or you know that your wife speak. So she's not a rightful messenger. Now, the question to you is, this message that you're preaching about women empowerment is welcoming. What are some of the achievements when you started preaching this message that you think in your mind, your message is resonating in the minds of people, especially so your colleagues in around in Moravia and others around the country? The second question is, are you also thinking in that direction to at least maybe find a way if it will be like a jingle so that our 16 vernacular, this message can be interpreted so that our mothers, our sisters, our wives in the interior area will be able to get the message good and join you into the strong advocacy that you are doing in the interest of our women. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Willie Katu. Thank you for being part of the show. Yeah, Mr. Wright, you can pick it from there. If I have call, I will let you guys know.
Okay, thank you. Marankova, this is the point where we come back to you to get your response from our callers.
So thank you. And yes, let me start with the last caller. You see, I like the point where you talk about creating more awareness about this message. And that is what every one of us is supposed to be doing right now. How can we preach this message that women too can be leaders? Right? How can we preach the message that women too have something to offer? We're not just the ones that are just supposed to be in the house to just cook, wash, clean, and have children. But women too can bring something to the table for development. Women too can be innovative. So thank you so much for that point. And I will take your message into consideration as we move forward with spreading the news about gender equality and women's participation. I think speaking in a very vernacular will be okay. It's just unfortunate that I don't know how to speak dialect, but I really appreciate people who do speak dialect. You know, when you go in a city, and that's one thing I think we'll blame our parents for that. So, but I know how to speak the dialect. You know, I'm from the Gribble. I'm from River G, right? But I don't even know how to speak the dialect. But that's a very, very good thing. And I take that as a serious recommendation to work with. Our message of advocacy, as we continue to talk, we believe that it is yielding results. It is yielding results. The fact that we have more young people, wanting to get involved with advocacy through our leadership in what we are doing, I think it is a lot. So if you're also not following, maybe you can follow the National Young Women Political Council on Facebook. and you will see some of the work that I have done over the time when it comes to women advocacy. And also follow the Liberians People Party. You will see a lot coming up when it comes to women involvement within politics. And I encourage you, if you are not a part of Liberian People Party, please do your best to join. We do have an entire leadership setup in the Southeast there that you can work through the Liberians People Party. And we will be more involved when it comes to all of these things, right? And the first quarter said, my brother, thank you so much. And can you believe I already have one vote from the Southeast, and that vote is very important to me right now. Thank you for your
Yeah.
your vote of confidence in me. It makes me proud. You know, I can tell anybody, if you go to election and you got one person to live under him to say, I support you, it means a lot. Right? It means a lot. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I hope that we get connected to talk more about moving forward. But yes, we have to move forward. So I would say thanks to all the questions. I don't know if we're ending now, but those are the questions that were asked that I'm responding to right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we got a call.
Yeah,
Anton.
so-
We got a call. Anton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah, one more thing. I'm Daniel Kai. No, I said I need a lady number. I'm from a disabled background. I will make sure that most of the disabled people will encourage them at least to focus on the lady because message is very great to me this hour. So I need a number for the disabled background. I want to make sure I need to reach out to most of my members. Thank you.
All right.
Well,
Yeah,
Manakova. Daniel is serious. Though. He wants your number.
Of course, Daniel. Of course. So, my public number is 086 96 4455.
Let me, Mr. Willoughby here. All right, do it again, please.
086 96 4454. That's my public number. So it's my WhatsApp number as well. You can call me and you'll get me on that number. But I am also interested. You know, when I speak about marginalized group, we have people with disability, the women, all fall in the marginalized group. And we have to you know, have all of this deep balance in society. So I'm happy to also work along with you. Please contact me on WhatsApp and let's kick off the discussion from there. Thank you.
Great. Mr. Fred Veteran Smith. Fred Veteran Smith, are you there?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
My question would be to the father of our about to ask. I couldn't ask you. You elaborated a good point when you talk about the way we can change the representation of women, the quota we can give, where we have one male, one female. The Local Government Act, they have it in a way that if one is for the local government, the county Local Government Act, for the county decentralization, when one is the representative, the deputy have to be a woman. So that's something that when the decentralization plan implemented, we can see that following, that if it's a female, if it's a female, then the deputy will be a male. If it's a male, the deputy will be a female. So if we can look at the Local Government Act, we can also look at it in the same way with the senator and representative, as you suggested. We can follow the same trend, and I agree with you. It will always strengthen democracy, because women will be represented throughout the breadth of our democracy. So I agree with you on that point. I don't know whether you have seen the Local Government Act.
So
That's my
I've
question.
heard about that as well. It is
Okay.
definitely working.
So if you look at it, although they haven't implemented it yet, but it's a document that will give some representation to women. When there's a man, the deputy has to be a woman. So if we see that trend coming through the counties, then women will be playing major role throughout the breath. But now when it will be implemented fully, that's the question. So I bought into your idea. I just wanted to compliment you on that by saying that not for your party,
Thank you
but
so
just
much.
you seeing it making a difference. So what other question will I ask you? And since we're in the second round of questioning, as we look up to 2029, everybody focusing on 2029. Do you see something different about 2029 that we haven't seen years before? That women won't look at other women the way they have been looking at on party line, but look at qualified women. Despite that they will vote for you, not because you're from the Liberian People Party, but because you are qualified. Do you see women doing that trend?
That I'm see that reality. The issue of a party system in this country, it becomes more like courts. You know, the party systems we have in this country, people don't look at the ideology. People don't look at what the party is pushing forward. They look at individuals. And you know, the politicians are so wise that they kind of build the party around themselves. They rather the idea than the message that the party is pushing. So as a result, you will see somebody who knows that their candidate is not even competent because the party leader say 414 or everybody ready to go 414. We are hoping to raise awareness. We have been raising awareness on that issue that do not just go vote for a person because the person be a political party. What can the person offer you the country? What ideas, what development, what innovation can the person offer? I think that's what we should be looking out for when we are voting people. So you look for a party, that is in that route, to vote for them. And I am proud of LPP over the years and for what the path that they're taking. But let me just go back to the question. You see, like I was saying, what the party can offer, what are the ideology, what the party stand for is what we're supposed to be looking at. So for women, voting for a woman because she is a woman, we are still raising the awareness. We hope that more people can get the message. What can we do? And it's good that you are using your platform that is widely listened to preach this message. Tonight I'm glad I'm a part of this conversation to talk about the issue of women's representation, the importance of it. And I would love to come back at any time to just talk about women's representation, the impacts and all of the good things that we can get from women's representation on your platform. Yes.
One or two questions. One? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Fred. Yeah, go ahead.
My second question would be, you part of a group of women that have organized themselves to think differently from all the political parties, the women. Do you see that organization looking beyond what the party will preach and looking at candidates that will serve the interests of women?
The coalition of political parties, women in Liberia, is called COPWEL. So from the meeting we attended, the strategic plan of COPWEL is a party that's bringing all women together. Once you're into politics, right? They're bringing you together, right? To talk about the issue, focusing on how to build the capacity of women, to excel within their political parties. How women will just leave from becoming cheerleaders to being the one to sit at decision-making tables, just like that. So there's a lot that COPWEL is going to do. Like I said, I don't want to speak officially for COPWEL, but I do applaud what they're doing. they are coming together, bringing women together and all of these things. It's very important, I would say maybe see be above party lines. Above party lines. So even the women of Cobwell, how can you even empower yourself to reach that level where people will see you to say, okay, we can choose you to be on the women's wing. And let me divert a little bit. You see, most political parties, most time we'll go for this kind of meeting and say, oh, the women are serious in the Kennedy list. Why you don't have me Kennedy? Oh, we see no woman in the party. You see no woman in the party. The person who are cooking in the kitchen and that woman. The person who is in the community and your chair and that woman. The one who can be singing a song behind the women who can be tying a lapa to spray on the ground. Are they not with me? Are they not qualified to run? Nobody said we don't see the women. We don't see the women. So I'm really hoping that Cobwell can work along with women for the political party, as they have said in the strategic plan, to build a capacity to make women visible within their political parties.
Okay.
You want to follow up, Fred? Or you... All right, let me come in. I'm glad the Veteran Smith started with the group. So we have seen, so many groups that came together prior to elections, and then they broke up because they realized that they had different set of ideologies. And people were not willing to sacrifice their own aspiration for another person. Was seeing the women for the first time being very visible along this line. You guys are formulating yourself. How is this going to knowing the fact that you guys from different political parties that hold different political ideologies and persuasions? How are you guys going to move forward without falling prey to what we know to be a if you like, a curse, a political curse with parties that come together to say that, we want to have a common front, but yet never achieve that?
For my participation in with Cobwell since the 2023 elections, because yes, the 2023 elections, I received a great support from Cobwell through trainings and a whole lot of other support we received from Cobwell. The thing is simple. The message is simple. Women's representation. Women's participation and representation, that's the driving force for Cobwell. Like I said, I'm not speaking as an official from Cobwell, but I'm speaking as a member of Cobwell, right? So it's the driving force. Women's representation. We want to see women represented. We want to see women participate within politics. So that's just the driving force, that's keeping us together. It's not easy to have people from different political backgrounds coming together. It is a difficult thing, right? There's sometimes in election we'll say, okay, because the woman is a woman candidate, let us support her. Let everybody support her. We saw that during the runoff elections when Madam Joa Howard Taylor was the only female within the race. Cobwell came together and they said, okay, since we have only one woman together here, can we support this woman? Can we make sure that a woman wins the election? There are some people that are different, of course, but the driving force is women's representation. And I think that's why they're really working on within the strategic plan. We hope that the strategic plan will be at the constitution will be adopted soon. And there's a lot that's going to be done. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, it's even more confusing based on what you just said. So you guys don't have an objective now as a group? Let me hold it right there. So you're coming together to achieve what? I don't get it. I really don't get it. What are you coming together to achieve?
Like I said, I'm not speaking as an official spokesperson of Cobwell. I'm speaking as someone who participated in their programs, right? Mm-hmm. So For corporate, what I do know is pushing women's representation and participation. Yes. So how can women be represented at the level of decision making? How can women participate in decision making? That's the focus.
Okay, but that still is not really explaining how you achieve that. You are from LPP. It's just the other women are from different political parties. And if you were going against, say, for example, you from LPP and somebody else from CDC, from UP, and from, whatever other parties are, the LP, what have you. And you guys are running for the same position. What happens?
This is the idea, right? One thing I would say for that race, you need capacity building. So corporate comes in and they are more like the mother, right? The twin mother. So they provide a capacity for you, because you're not just contesting against each other, you're contesting against the men as well. So they provide trainings. Like I said, from the previous election, I participated in trainings for corporals and a whole lot of things. So they provide you training. So now they are not just leaving the women from political party to go fight for themselves. They provide you the support that you need to fight. So it's almost like all of you going to fight in a race, but we'll get all of your ammunition, the same rounds, and you're going to fight. But what they are doing, they are empowering you. They're not leaving women to be weaklings. They are empowering the women to go out there and fight. That's the point.
All right. So let me ask you when I'll bring the veteran back in. Again, it's noble. It's a good thing to do, but I can foresee that this might run into trouble, Madam Kovar, because everybody going to come out of that training that you're referring to not feeling satisfied, especially if you're vying for the same seat. But I think it's a noble idea, and like you said, you guys are still thinking through it. But I do see, based on what you just said, I do see some level of angst. Mr. Veteran Smith, you want to come in, or you want me to take it away?
Let me come in on the question you just answered, posed to her. I think the Secretary General will be on our show on Friday, and she will talk more about that. But what I would say, the way probably how they would do it, they won't care who. They just want women representation, the qualified women. So if 2 qualified women run and 1 win, it will be a win for the organization. Instead of putting a man there, you put a strong woman candidate. So if 2 strong women candidates go against each other, the organization win anyhow, because a woman candidate, you're advancing women on seats that normally it won't be. So that would be the major objective. How is achieved now? That's the question we'll answer on Friday. What strategy they will put together to achieve. But they want 50 women to run for 50 seats, and if other than win, it's a victory to the party. Now, whether they will win all 50 seats, we know yet, but that's a victory they're looking for. Am I right?
It sounds like the opposition.
Let me just come in.
Who said we got to form an opposition block? We don't care who's going to who will win. In the end, they end up splitting up. I hope it doesn't happen, but I foresee that. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's about, like I said, a capacity building, right? So they are building your skills. There's one election, and there were many women who entered the race. They did not even know how to organize campaign teams. But from these meetings, from these trainings, we are able to build our skills to understand, okay, this is how campaign supposed to do, this is what you're supposed to do and not to do, right? How to even create your messaging. There were a lot of organizations that were helping as well. You see, so when we talk about the training, the capacity, there's so much more. Many women did not have idea on internet, how to share your message on internet. We went through several training with various organizations, that created a training like NDI, right? They created this training. Sister Aid was also working, creating a training for women candidates. So it's all about building our capacity. Yes.
Okay. The Veteran Smith?
Yeah. This is the only challenge that I see. If your party put let's say you represent your party, and you reach to maybe run the election between maybe Unity Party women candidate. What would at two women running for key position at that level or run an election? Will the organization tell people to vote from their heart, or they will look at both of your strength or your weaknesses, or how would they tell women to do between both of you?
So the organization cannot mandate you to vote for a person. The organization is pushing their idea of women's representation. If it resonates with you, fine, you pick it up. So it's not something that they are imposing on you. So you have to make a decision. And you understand, in politics, your party interest, your personal interest, organizational interest, you have to pick the skills of preference. You have to pick what you prefer. So I think it's at that level that you have to make a decision.
To vote for a particular candidate, it will be left to a member of a copy, or how you call your organization?
Cobwell.
It will be left to Cobwell members to vote for their own conscience. They won't tell you how to vote.
No, Cobwell do not mandate you to say vote for the person. Of course, they are pushing a message that we want women's representation. So if you think that, okay, I will take women's representation over my party interest, it is up to you to do that. Well, corporate, will not force you to do that.
So let me ask you, there will be some overlapping. Let's say I'm from Liberia People Party, and I decide that I want to vote for someone in CDC. Will the party punish me for leaving my party candidate and go across the aisle and vote for someone, a woman in CDC, where I feel the woman in CDC message is very stronger than my own candidate? Will I be punished? Malacoba? You got my question?
I think I will leave that up to the executive committee of the party to decide if they will punish you or not. Yeah.
For sake of argument, do you see anything wrong for one to have a free way electing the best woman candidate, regardless of party politics and all of that? Just get the best person that will represent the body of woman. Do you see anything wrong with that?
Policy is about our individual decisions. Like I said, you can decide to prioritize your party mandate or your personal mandate or organizational mandate. So it's up to you to decide what is best. In looking at, is the person qualified? It's not just because COP will say vote for a woman and you see the woman is not qualified and a male candidate is more qualified, is able to produce, or because you say, okay, woman vote women, so we're going to vote the woman. So voting is personal. It's about your conviction about a person, your belief, your trust in their ability to lead. And that's why we vote for them.
Okay. Um, let me jump in on a few questions, Veteran Smith. So I want us to move forward a little bit away from and bring in the party, the LPP. So your chairman was on here to go on time, and we're asking this question: are you going to get with other people out there who will help you raise the money you need to increase the chances of winning state power? He was very emphatic with his answer. He said, no, we have a very fundamental approach. Our approach is not to go out there and just work with anybody. In fact, he called them fat cats, people with deep pockets. We are not going to work with them. Our philosophy is when it comes to fundraising, we preach the message and we hope that the voters out there hear us and they will bring the money. Is that your train of thought as well?
Definitely, of course. You see, the issue about I will use the word dancing with the devil. Uh, when you have people who you're supposed to be um, leading and correcting, but the same people are the one that's supporting you, how can you have a voice over them? If we say we want to stop corruption, and you know that the same people you're getting the money from are the same people that are causing the issues to happen in the country, how can you penalize those people? So if you want to be a corruption-free government, you cannot dance with the devil. You cannot, like you said, the fat cats, right? You cannot be with them. So fundraising in LPP is very serious. You have to know who you are fundraising with. Like he said it rightly. I was often on, so I did not really get his points he was making. But yes, we are very careful with our associations, the people we get money from, because LPP is zero tolerance to corruption.
Okay. One more question. I'll bring the veteran in. So you're going to rely on the individual voters to help you raise the money. He told us the process. He said he was going to go to Nukutan and then organize a fundraiser where kids will come and read the Martin Luther King I Have a Dream speech. Man, do you believe such strategy will be able to raise you the kind of money you need to win state power? Is that realistic to you?
So there is LPP is a well-structured organization. So I would not want to speak for the fundraising department or committee or whatever it's called, but there are many ways people can raise funds.
I can't allow you to get away with that, man. You are the chairperson or chair lady for the women's wing. You hold a very prominent position within the leadership. I mean, you had one of the biggest or the largest demographic within your party. And if you cannot speak to this, then it begs to a lot of questions.
No, definitely. So, like I said, we have roles within the party, right? When it comes to fundraising, there are various ways to raise fund. So if the chairman told you that's one of his strategies, he can better back that. So I would not want to speak on that in depth, but there are many ways to raise fund. And one thing I would tell you is LPP is careful with who gave us money, because, like I said, zero tolerance to corruption. We do not want a system wherein the people we are supposed to guide and lead are the one that putting money in your pocket. How can you correct them? The same thing we are saying to other governments, that you have to the corporations. You have to do this, you have to do that. If you're working with whatever fat cats or whatever you term it, I can't say quote unquote who the fat cats are, but we are not getting money from them. I think LP is going to go whatever way we have to do fundraising, but yes, I don't want to speak about what he said. He's the chairman. He knows what he was saying. So I will pass on that question.
Okay, great. Are you guys looking to collaborate in a coalition formulation down the line? And if so, who are those parties that you think are closely aligned with your philosophy, your political philosophy?
So I will pass on that question.
Oh no, man, you can't do that. You can't. you can tell us. You can tell my audience and the people that are watching us that if you know X party, you know Y party in Liberia that are closely aligned with the LPP political philosophy, your ideology. That if the opportunity comes about, you would like to work with them to gain state power. You can do that.
So I don't think I don't want to speak as an official spokesperson. I think the chairman is best suited to say that, but I don't think we have reached that level yet. But like I said, I will pass on that question because I am not well suited to speak that. Thank you.
Okay. One more question. I'll bring the veteran in. Give us your honest view. Who do you think in the Liberian body politics, as far as the political females are concerned, will be able to rise up? I know you're not. Are you running for the presidency? First of all, let me ask that.
Of course, I'm capable of running because but no, I'm not looking that. I'm supporting my political leader. Yeah.
Okay, great. Because I want to make sure that I don't trap you. That's why I asked that question, because this is not a trap question. So, if you're not running, say we're talking about female participation, who do you think within the females or amongst the female has the political weight to win the presidency if they were to run? Or let's put it this way: who would you like to recruit? To your
I thought about that question when I was told. So, like I said, I thought about that question, that particular question, when I was told, that was coming on the air today to talk about this. And I kept thinking, the women in Liberia, who can stand up today to say, okay, I want to be the president, and we see that person. I know we saw the Her Excellency Madam Sarah Beslow, Yanti, right? So standing up to say, oh, I want to be a president of the country. Another woman, we saw other people coming up, right? So the question about a particular woman, I would not want to single out a particular woman right now at this moment, because myself, I'm still, viewing the political landscape. But there are many capable women that are out there. Many capable women that are out there that are able to lead Liberia. And myself, I'm grooming myself, into that position as well. So for that, I would not want to point out a particular woman, but I am still viewing the political landscape, and I can tell you there are many capable women that are out there that can do well.
If a woman comes to you and said, Madam Chair Lady, you are the chairperson for one of Liberia's well-known political party. I would like to join your party and become your standard bearer. Will you, out of your support for women Canada, do that?
Please repeat your question.
If a woman candidate comes to you and said, Madam Chair Lady, you are the chairperson for one of Liberia's prominent parties. I want to join your party because I like your platform. I think I can push that platform at the level of the standard bearer. Would you, out of your support for gender equity, and I see that's why you're pushing it tonight, and for the broader women participation, would you support her to lead your party?
The issue about gender representation is not all about let me rephrase the question. That's a very important question and a sensitive question as well, right? As much as I'm committed to my party, I am committed to women's political participation. So
I think she dropped. Burton Smith?
Yes.
I foresee a lot of trouble coming up with this women thing.
You know what we'll do? We should keep our opinion and wait until Friday, and to get the Secretary General, Assistant Secretary General, with Yetta Cooper, to get her side of this whole. I'm on my nipple always playing music. Aha. Now it's much better. So I can wait for her to come, and I think she will be in be in a better position of answering some of the questions we ask, because she alone can tell her how she's going to unify women candidates, irrespective of the political party, that I know is going to be very challenging. Yeah?
We got Madam Cover back.
Okay.
Madam Cover?
yes,
Ahead,
yes, I'm here. Yes. So as I was saying, as much as I'm committed to women's representation and participation, I am committed to my party ideology. So I would love to see women rising up in LPP, right? I would love to see women rising up in LPP. If you are qualified, if the party sees you qualified, that's fine, right? So it will be my joy, even 2029, to have a female on the ballot paper on an LPP, running along with our stand-up barrier or whatever it is. But the issue here is, what is your message? What is your ideology? It is because of our political leader, the ideas he have, the mindset for leadership. There are some things that have driven us to the party. So do we have somebody who's coming, with a better idea or whatever it is? So it's left with, what you have to bring to the table. A political party is a democratic space, right? I do support, like I said, as much as I'm committed to women's empowerment, women's political participation, I'm committed to the message and ideas of my party.
Thank you. Let's bring in Mr. Christopher J. Nipe. Mr. Nipe, we are here with Madam Laura Kova, the National Wing Chairperson of LPP. Can you please introduce yourself and ask your questions to her, please?
Good evening, Mrs. Kova.
Good evening.
Excuse me. I'm sorry for a little cold. My name is Christopher J. Nipe. I'm the former political and consular officer of Liberia. I serve at the Chancellery of the Liberian Embassy in that capacity. And I serve as co-chair and chairman respectively on the Ambassadors Group, Africa Ambassadors Group Expert Committee, and then chairman of the ECOWAS Expert Committee. I'm sorry I'm coming in late. My phone is dying and I'm wrestling with that. But thank you for being on the show. I missed you the last time your chairman was on the show. I thought to ask you some critical questions relating to where you sit, what you will do, how you intend to do it, etc., etc. Now, you are talking about women empowerment. And in that context, you are quantifying women within a political space comprising of several millions of women in various political parties. How will you harness that? What will you do to bring all the women? Because if I understand that your trust of whatever you want to do is to bring women together to give them the requisite talent, the requisite abilities that transition them into political leaders, then I'd like to know, I'm sure the radio audience would also want to know, how are you going to demonstrate in bringing all the women of Liberia? Or, if I may digress a little, are you talking about a subset of women of Liberia which are from your party and has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with all the women in Liberia? And that's the question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nepe. I think in the context of bringing all the women together, you're talking about COPWIL, which I am just a member of and not an executive. So I heard that COPWIL's Secretary General is going to be on the show tomorrow. So I think she can better talk about bringing all of the women from political parties together. For my duties, I am focused on women of the Liberian People Party. How can I bring women on board? From the various counties, how can I mobilize women from the various counties, under the Liberian People Party Women's Wing? That is my role there. But the general one you're talking about is Honor COPWIL, which I cannot speak to because I'm not an executive of COPWIL.
Well, thank you so much for that clarification. I thought that I had understood you on your first appearance with Honorable Zizi, your chairman, that thinking the chemistry around this consolidation of women or capacitating women was some like a broadcast kind of activity where all women in Liberia. But thank you so much for coming and sectorizing them, that it has to do with your women from your political party. My second question would be, how do you correlate that with all the other women? You want to concern about, is it like among my mother children, I like myself the best. And when I get my stomach full, I don't care about the rest.
So,
Self-preservation
you see,
is self-preservation.
That's why I think that's the trend of our language.
so the thing, like I said, political parties we have different ideology. We have different agenda for the country, right? What I'm doing is I want to sell my party's agenda to the country. I want to sell my party's agenda to the women, right? So whatever message I'm carrying, it is about
Let me
what is
interject
the
right
agenda.
there. Let me interject right there, madam, with due courtesy. You're still using the broader language, the women, which encompasses all women on Liberia. So the specificity should be the LPP women. Every time you talk, you have to qualify that so that we can understand and the listening audience can understand. But if you keep saying women, it presupposes all women in Liberia.
So it's I understand what you're saying. But when I say women, I'm talking about the point of setting the idea to the women of Liberia to come and join my party, right? So my duty is to circulate my message. What is LPP preaching? What are we talking about? What do we stand for? So that's the kind of message I want to carry to the women of Liberia, to sell my party to them to come and join LPP. It will be, my greatest hope to see more women coming to join LPP. So it's my message to the public to join LPP.
So you are not talking about a subset of the women anymore. As you said, the thrust of your thing is your ideology is centered around pushing your women. Now, in your second explanation, you have just said you want to be a marketing agent, a representative, a salesperson of women. That's the connotation of what I think I'm hearing from you. If that is the case, how are you going to achieve those objectives?
So for the women's wing, like I said, in my second month of being appointed as women's wing chair, we are working first to get the women that's mobilized. After the elections, a lot of things happen. Let us bring everybody back together, and then we start to work. There are many ways that we are putting ideas together to move the women movement forward. We want LPP to be felt in all of the counties. When LP women gather, you can say, okay, yes, this is LP women, because the same message we're pushing for national leadership, that message will be seen within the counties, it will be seen within our structures. We are pushing prosperity, we're pushing corruption free. How can we start practicing those things from the women's wing in other areas? So there's a lot we have coming up. I cannot speak to our strategies right now, but we are working to put the women together on our LPP to move forward.
In the interim of your political persuasion, there are certain things happening within the bailiwick of the Republic of Liberia, such as you being a lady, you being a female, we have outstanding issues, unresolved outstanding issues, such as Princess Cooper, the auditor, the female auditor. And then we just on 3 weeks ago, we have another one that links us, that bridge towards South Africa. Is there anything in those? Are you holding conversation with the women? Let me put it that way, with respect to abuse meted out by men to women, sexual molestation, and all of these things here, because if the idea is only to politicize, is to sell your LPP and not look at the endemic proliferation of abuses, which I have just mentioned, one will think that it may not suffice well to the women when you have not spoken on those matters. Do you care to comment, please? Are you speaking on
Yes.
such matters?
Sure. So you see, the issue, women issue, the issue of gender-based violence. I mean, it's not just issue that we've been saying this thing, stop gender-based violence, and all of these things over and over. You see, political parties in a country, like you said, it's not just to politicize. It's not just to, how do I put it, criticize, the government, but you can speak on issues as a political party. It's something that in Liberia that I don't see a lot among most political parties speaking on these kind of issues. Gender-based violence is something that is happening all around us, and we should talk about it. We should speak on these issues. We should, let's talk about policy issue. What are the issues affecting women? Because if a political party women win is not even strong, how can you, even if you win election, how can you be the one to influence your leader because they are the ones that in power? How can you tell them we want this, we want that? If your women's win is not strong, that's why you see me stressing on the issue of strengthening the women's win. Because trust me, our party, if we go to election, next election, we win. These issues that women win should be pushing this issue with their leaders to say, okay, we want so and so things to happen. We think about, because if you already finish electing them, they are answerable to you. So as a woman win, you should be able to influence, right? So women win are just supposed to sit down there.
My last
It's
question.
to understand their place within political parties. The women will to understand their place within political parties. And I like the point that you are bringing about speaking about issues. These are things that should be happening. And definitely LP is in the line to do that.
So if I understood you well, you say when we win. So are you waiting for you to win before you start to keep this healthy conversation in the light of you maybe going on other shows? Because you're not condemning the government, because it is not the government that perpetrating these things. Because I understood that language very clear. It is not the government that perpetrating these things. They're ordinary men, ordinary people within the confines of Monrovia and beyond in the Leeward area. So that's why I asked the question.
Yes. Yes. So I get your point. So I was speaking from a place of power where you are in authority. It is easier to influence, right? So if a political party is in authority, like for example, we have the Unity Party that is leading the country right now. The women's wing of the Unity Party, if they are strong, they are able to push some of these things because their leaders will easily listen to them.
No, I beg to differ there.
They are part of the party.
No. Madam, let me interject right there. It's like telling me, unless you throw the bucket of water, you bring it, and then I'm in the kitchen, then I will give you food. You are thinking about being in the kitchen.
That's not my point.
I'm coming, madam.
That's not my point.
All due respect, I'm coming, madam. That is the inference in context of your language. When we get to power, because when political parties are in power, they can speak to the leader. You do not necessarily have to get into power or get power before you start putting these things on the rails. They must be on the rails. They must be on your front burner, such that it gives you the leverage. When you're talking with the women tomorrow, they'll say, oh, Mrs. Cover has been beating this drum. You should not negate that fact and say, when we get to party, and I mean into authority, then we can talk to our leaders. That's they're putting the cat in front of the horse, and it will never move. So let the horse be in front of the cart with all the goods in the back. Those are your ladies. What am I saying in short? You must commend a program now. I mean, you are you are a very smart lady. You should commend a program now that begin to address all of these bottlenecks, these constraints in the society. And then, as a female advocate, when you get into the presence of your female counterpart in various localities or locales, they will say, "Oh, that's the lady I've been talking about for us." That's the point I just want to bring home, so that you cannot explain too much. That's the point I just wanted to bring home to you.
Yes, I understand your point. Like what I said, I was speaking from a place of power, right? Talking about influencing authority. I was just speaking about a political party that is within authority. How the women's wing can impact. But definitely, like you said, and I agree with your point. Even if you are not in a place of power, you can still speak about this. And this is this is for me. This is the lacking that I found within the women's wing, within the youth wing. Most time people just think the women's wing is there to cook the food for the rallies and there to go in the community and mobilize. But that's not the purpose of women's wing within a political party. We should be able to speak about issues because we realize that women and youth are mostly marginalized, right? There are a lot of marginalized groups within society. How can we speak about those issues? So for LPP right now, the women's wing is mobilizing. You will start to hear about us speaking on national issue. We're not waiting to go to power. We are starting now.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think I want to rest, and I'll fall back and give it to Mr. Wright.
No, carry on, Mr. Napier. We've been here with the guests. You just coming, so if you got a question to ask, please go ahead.
Okay. It is my understanding. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that you had attended some forum at the Kofi Annan's Institute at the United Nations. What was the forum all about? What benefit did you derive from that forum?
No, I will say no. I did not attend that forum.
Okay. So you have not been at the UN, because there was something that was there was a post that came online, and there was a lady speaking. Were you not that lady?
Not at that event.
So what event will you be referring to, madam?
So I have attended some international events, but not at Kofi Annan's. I've not attended a program at the UN specifically.
Do you care to, for the sake of the radio, the public's audience understanding, can you just give us some highlights on those conferences, and why did you attend everywhere for both genders or specifically for female?
Sorry, I do not understand the type of conferences you're talking about. You're talking about my professional experiences in other areas, or? No,
you say you attended some. You say you did not attend the Kofi Annan's, right? But you attended some conferences. If those conferences are because of your professional expertise, I will not want to go into that. But if it's something that has to do with female, gender-based violence, female empowerment, politically, economically, I would definitely ask your indulgence to kindly let the video audience hear you.
Okay, so yes, I've attended some other programs that have built my capacity in political leadership and leadership as a whole, as well as gender advocacy. So in 2017, I attended the Mandela Washington Fellowship in the US, and I was at Howard University, where I studied public management, and we got a certificate upon our completion. And I'm also a graduate of the Young Political Leadership School of Africa that is hosted by NEMOT. So I graduated from that school as well. And recently, I've attended several trainings when it comes to women's leadership and gender equality. And the most recent one was in Nigeria, and it was held by International IDEA with support from UN Women and other partners. And that training was specifically on women's leadership and political participation.
Okay.
So, yes.
Well, thank you so much. And you seem to be interested.
Let me ask you, why you ask that question?
No, you remember when the last time she was on the show with Honorable Zeze?
Yeah.
You brought something, I think it was a post, and there was a lady speaking. So my mind just reflected on that.
Oh,
okay. You recall that?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why my mind reflected on it, whether I could identify this person by her or through her.
Okay, I see it. Okay.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to attending a UN program.
Okay, I've been there too. Now let me be quick to ask this other question. I see your interest is high for maybe one of the political offices. Maybe you may care to just let us know whether you want to go to the Senate or to House of Representatives, or you are just interested in this political thing because you want a ministerial position, and or you are truly concerned about women participation in politics.
So that is a strategic question. So I am qualified to contest for any position, but maybe not for presidency because of the age barrier. But as a young woman, I am preparing myself to be qualified to lead at any level and at every level. Right? Educationally, I do have a master's in public health. So I am treating myself as well as I move forward. What are other things I need to learn? So what are ministerial position? What are elected position? I would be glad to see myself on a ballot in the coming years to run for president or vice president, right? So I mean, those are the highest position. I cannot limit myself. I'm somebody who believes so much in my potential. I don't have limits. I believe I can do it. So yes, I do have interest in leadership and going forward. But I will not say specifically where I want to go because I don't want to limit myself.
I see. Well, I think you are on course. Only that I see there is a step back from your professional competence, because I just heard you say that you have competence in I think is that nursing or what? Are you in nurse?
Epidemiology. I have a master's
Oh,
in epidemiology.
but then you the person we're looking for. You the kind of person that Liberia needs, because when Ebola, if you were around when Ebola came, I think a lot of deaths might not have happened or would not have happened. Now, you have such a high qualification in the science. Why do you want to leave the S and come to the P?
You see, I like that question. And most time people will ask, okay, but you did public health. I mean, you're a public health professional. Why are you into politics? Let me tell you, we need competent and skilled people in the legislature. We need people on health committees who are able to make decisions, sound decisions. We don't just, it's not because you did political science, so you should be the legislator. So if they put you on the health committee, you know your contribution to the person who have a master's or have studied in the sciences will be different. You see, so we need people who are educated at all levels. The issue about politics is leadership. You need people at all levels, right, to lead. So competent people, educated people. We need lawyers at the legislature. We need people. If you're a doctor, you can be a doctor. If you serve at the legislature, there are some you might have, you might be able to speak on issue of health. Right? So we need people who are skilled in different areas to be in that house, diverse background, to be in the house, to talk about issues. Because these people are our lawmakers, and we all know that the legislature, I don't want to say they are, because there are three branches of government, they all have equal power, but we know when it comes to lawmaking, right? So we must be careful who we put in authority, because the kind of people we put in authority are the kind of law we will get. I said it from the beginning of my conversation here that I don't want to sound sarcastic about our lawmakers, but it is about time that when we are electing people, let it be people who are educationally sound to make decisions, because that house is not play for just anybody to go. When you go in there, you should know what you go in there for. What kind of policies you are able to bring to the fore? What kind of influence you can bring? What is your international connection? What can you do for the people? It's not just a play that you will just speak out somebody from the community because they can talk, you go put it in chair. So if you put it what you expect them to do, you expect people that. So it's about time we make decisions. And I am proud that I'm a very educated young woman who is pushing her way within the political space to create change. Thank you.
Well, okay, thank you so much. My last question, no, that would just be a little comment, not question. I want to encourage you to move as fast as you can move and to do those things. And then I want to admonish you not to be, because we see in Western countries where medical doctors, scientists have left their their medical area and entered into politics. And instead of thinking about the well-being of those people that they were treating yesterday and need treatment, they compromise them by cutting down on what they need. And so I just thought I should comment on that, so that you keep that on your front burner, such that when you get into the house tomorrow as an epidemiologist, you will not be fighting to say, cut the budget for the health and social welfare. And then people start having problems, as we see in many democracies. I want to thank you so very much, and turn the section back to Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Mr. Napier. Wow, you really engaged the guests, and I really love. I enjoy you guys so good. Madam Kova, I gotta give it to you. You've been here straight 3 hours now and no stop.
Woo.
Yes. The time is 8 o'clock towards the 12th you're there. And you've been on since 5. So let's spend at least 5 minutes and then you can close up. But I got one more question. I think we have you for too long now. What would be your view? Not your party view. I'm not asking for your view. As a politician, what is your view on what the president has just done by recalling the legislature to an emergency section where they are planning to print some money in order to undertake projects for which they don't have money currently? What is your view on that?
So I just saw that information that the evening, and I didn't really go through it a lot. I just saw the printings of new banknotes. I think I saw 5,000 and 10,000. So I can't really speak to that issue in depth because I do not understand the purpose yet when it comes to that. But I just want to send this out. I think we should, as a country, be careful about the printing of new banknotes and all of that. Liberia, we are trying to create a better image and not an image of corruption. So whatever the legislator they are doing, I hope that they do it in the best way possible. Like I said, I've not read a lot about that, so I cannot speak to that in depth. But we hope that whatever process they are doing, it should be free and fair, and they should be able to tell the Liberian people exactly, what's going on.
I couldn't agree more with you. How much time can you give us, ma'am? How much time can you stay with us now before you?
Maybe 5 minutes, and then I'm out.
Okay, great. So let me go around the table and go to Mr. Napier. Any question or comment for your closing?
Well, I think I've been running the 440 really with this beautiful and highly educated lady, and I will not want to go around with her and go another marathon with her, but to commend her and say to her, my last statement, when you get into any of the branches, be it senatorial or House of Representatives, may I please, with your indulgence, admonish you to consider not to cut down on the health budget. When the budget, because in many democracies in the Western world, we see it happen. And that unduly harm the population. Hospitals are essential. Like I tell people all the time, you cannot play with hospital. Nobody goes to school, to work, or any place if you don't have a first-class hospital. Because if you must degrade, undermine, step aside from the hospital, what you are seeing in effect is that people can die if they want to die. But a robust, energetic, a purposeful nation will put premium on the health of its people. Because when you hear hating you, I don't know whether you agree with me, you cannot go to work. If your stomach running, you get emaciated. You can hardly eat. or you will go to school. When your toe, something touches your toe, or you got a broken leg, it even incapacitates you to drive that car, to sit in that Capitol building, or wherever you may be assigned. My admonishment, therefore, is that when God rains on you the opportunity to serve your people in the House of Representatives or Senate as an epidemiologist, please, at no time, and I'm signing this right now so that when you get there, you say, oh, it was 2026, April the 9th. Mr. Nipper was on the radio admonishing me. Now I'm sitting down here on the health committee, or I am a member, or I'm chairing the health committee. The budget has come for the Ministry of Health and Social Welfare in correlation with raising the standard of the John F. Kennedy Hospital, helping the Cali Hospital, helping the Redemption Hospital. And then you don't cut it. I'm just admonishing you because we see it happen in many democracies in the external part. And as a result of that, people are dying. People are getting sick. And it does not work legislating other laws only to minimize the interest and importance of health delivery system. Having said that, let me say thank you so much and congratulations for acquiring epidemiology degree from Harvard University or wherever you got it from.
So that was from Cottington here.
Oh, Cottington University. Okay, you should call it Cottington College.
Yeah,
all right.
Cottington School of Graduate Studies.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we bless you. And we look forward to hearing from you again. It's been a pleasure speaking with you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Nipe. Let's go to Fred Veteran Smith. Fred, your closing comment.
Yeah, my closing comment will deal with education. I will put it to her, what's knowing that she have gotten impressive education background, looking at a vast majority of our women, most of them market women, and they didn't go to school. How will you as chair of the women wing that you'll be dealing with most of our women who haven't gotten, do I see illiteracy education for them? Do I see a form of advancing education to a level, not that they're not contributing, but they could contribute much better in our society? Are there any plans on that level?
So yeah, definitely.
She got 5 minutes of Veteran Smith comment. We can ask a question.
Yeah, so I can speak to that shortly. So definitely, you see, this is what we said. We want everybody on board, and trust me, everybody is important. Whether you're literate or illiterate, you are important person. You have a place to be. You have a role to play, right? So we are not discriminating. We are not saying that people who are not literate cannot lead. You can lead, but there are certain levels. There are certain things you're supposed to do. Now our war is improving. So there are certain places where we have to be careful who we put in those seats. That's my point I'm making. But even people who are not literate can lead better. There are some people who are literate. I must make that clear. And I hope the listening audience do not feel that I'm speaking against people who are not educated. No, People who are not educated can also lead, but there are certain places we must be strategic as we put people in power.
Couldn't agree with you more, Madam Cover.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Kova. I don't have a question. I'm going to go on to tell you that your presence here has been nothing but honorable. You are spoken like the true politician that you are. You are spoken as a leader. I think you are a very strong representation of the women wing of our body politics. I wish you well. I wish you and your political institution the best out there. I will only admonish you and your leadership. And I said this to your chairman, I'm going to say it to you too. Politics is capital intensive, especially if you have any intention to win state power. It is my hope that you and your leadership will reconsider your approach, your strategy to how you raise the needed fund to be able to gain state power. On that note, I want to say thank you for appearing, and we look forward to having you another time if you so decide. At this time, I'm going to give it back to you so that you can give us your closing comment. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much. It has been a pleasure being here. I am glad to be in conversation with all of you, and the questions you've asked me. I've learned a lot from this platform, from the conversation we've had as well. And I want to say thank you. Thanks to the Liberians People Party. And let me sound the trumpet for us again. Liberians People Party is one of the oldest political party in Liberia, and we will continue to stay strong. All right, and salute to the party leaders and everyone out there that is making LPP to stay strong. To the Liberian people, LPP is the best. Watch out for us 2029 as we move forward. Thank you.
Alrighty, and yes, I want to say, if you want to be a regular on the platform, please come and represent your party. The platform is open.
Definitely.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
And this is all the time we'll have, my fellow panelists. We're going to call it a night.
Call it a night, and salute to her.
Yes, a
Thank
big
you.
salute to her.
Thank you, Madam Cover.
Okay.
All right. Alrighty. As usual, Mr. Nippy, let's get your local vernacular to take her home, please.
My Liberia people, you're good evening, oh, because we now pass hard to time. Today we had a good talking, something what you like to hear. Miss Cover, Laura Cover, she studied medicine. The people who can find out what kind of sickness like the Ebola, malaria, and all those things there, that's what she studied. And she get 2 papers inside. They get the other paper they call master. She been on our show here talking about how she want to bring all our man then, all our girl children then, so that they can wake up, because they see plenty of things happening to our man there and our girl there. Some people, you humble our children there. They can kill them, they can beat them, they can do all kind of things. Even to the small girl, they'll go there too and do bad things there. So Madam Cover is the person who's speaking for you now. She got a program, she will be talking, and then she will be going to Banga. So the place they will be having the party, they call it every Liberia people party, all Liberia people party, say like LPP, Liberia people party. And the reason why me I say all Liberia because they say Liberia people. So it got to be everybody in Liberia. And Madam Cover want for the women to take part. It can't be men. Every day, man. No. The German man say the same power that the man get, the same strength the man get, the women get it. So in Germany, they got women there that drive the train. They don't do painting. They are mechanic. They don't live for weight. So Madam Cover want to make sure that she bring all of y'all, the women there. Whether you selling fish, you selling billboard, you selling kanya, anything you selling, once you are a woman, she want to come up and see how they can help you. So she's not talking only because of her party, the LPP. She's talking for Liberia women. Because her party woman too. So that's what she talk about. The other time yesterday we have Dr. Tower. And he need me Warfini. He know plenty boy, he know the BB boy. And he the one, he come to big one, you see everybody want to come. The left flag going to the red farm when the red growing. They want to go pepper boy. All the boy want fly eat the red. Tatatua say no. The same way they get university, B school. The B school where you can learn both. Get one kind of thing, you get some kind of cloth or be behind your neck. Then they say you big boy man. That one Tatatua fighting on. He is the one they call the trustee. Everything that the school want to do, he will be in charge. He's not a principal or president, but he one of the big people there. And yesterday we hired him and we talked. And he talked about how they think what happened between us and our brother. Because Mandingo people here in Liberia, Mandingo people in Guinea, Kisi people in Liberia, Kisi people in Guinea, Gio people in Liberia, Gio Manon people in Guinea, Pele people in Liberia, Pele people in Guinea. And when you talk about the place where the Masanta, Gegedu, Flanana, Inzalekole, they're there. And so when you talk about Pan-African, where people can come together, that all African people must come together so that our problem, we can solve it among ourselves. And you talk about the Mano River business, you talk about the ECOWAS, and you talk about the African Union. And they may do a paper, he say he talk about Ghana, so we were vexed. But that vexed to blow him, we were asking him plenty of questions. Why you don't talk about Liberia, you go talk about Ghana? But don't forget the Ghana president, the man who was prime minister, and made Ghana to be country today, the Liberia man. The real Liberia man. Then the Ghana people getting the man need France we are. France we are. And you know we are can't be Ghana man. It will be Grebo man or crew man. So he and Todman and Sekou Touré, they were good friends. And Haile Selassie. And Todman bring the idea, then they go way to Ethiopia because Liberia and Ethiopia, they don't stay with nobody. They don't say yes sir to nobody. So Liberia started Then the headquarters is in Ethiopia. And they mentor fine. Before he came to the school, he was in Nigeria with ECOWAS, the big house where all the president they can meet to talk about Africa problem. I mean, West Africa problem, ECOWAS. The people were helped all during the time we had in 1990, the ECOWAS community that brought ECOMOG, that the place he was walking. So yesterday, we tried to pepper him, but he was taking the pepper from his eye. He was a very good man. Everybody was just giving 100 yesterday. That I told her. And so we were happy to receive him. And we just want for you to know that this show for you, we're not going for paper to talk about people. The one where how we can move Liberia forward, that why I think you want. All the things where you want to move Liberia forward, because Liberia been sleeping long time. So that the why the radio show say, no, I don't agree with everything. We can't be really lazy. Because the really lazy, you say, I was chunky, you say, yeah, chunk me. We roast you, say, yeah, roast me. Just carry here up and down. We say, no, we can know. That thing what you're talking there, we see something inside, not correct. So let me say my own too, so that what they think here for, so you all can understand us. We want to thank you tonight for listening to us. Make this platform your only place to hear the real thing. The real story. That's what you must do. Every evening, yeah, put it on. So you can hear what people will say. You'll hear plenty of people, doctor and all. You will hear us. So we want to thank you and say good night to you. I bet to differ.
All righty. You had another twist to it.
What made you laugh?
You know you say affected different.
All right, no, that we say we don't agree. You don't hear about the Ray Lazy. We not let Ray Lazy. Everything will say yes.
Okay. You ready for 2 days together? Hello, you missed yesterday.
No, oh yeah.
No, I mean you missed saying it and the way you put it together.
All right, gentlemen.
Whether you want me and you to be like Mr. Nubo yesterday, my phone went off.
No. Yeah. You see, Mr. Nipe, one of the things,
Mr. Nipe,
one of the things I'm trying to do, I don't know whether you'll join me. I want for us to open a laundromat throughout the breath of Liberia. I can't see myself using my hand to wash.
Oh, but I want a good idea. When you get that money?
Yeah. No, but I'm trying to study everything about it.
Yeah. Oh, that another form of drug cleaning, the people will come there.
Yeah, we start with the marketplace first.
Yeah.
And make it like where the children can have a place, you know, while the market people a big place, laundromat, and the children playing, have a place there for them to play while the market woman doing their work. A daycare center.
Well, that was Todman's idea. That was why that was the merry-go-round was transformed into Rally Time Market. The big house there.
That's what we should store away to watch your plane.
Yeah, the big house you see there. For while the people selling their market, they will have t-shirts there in our upstairs building, that yellow building.
Yeah.
But you go there now, that's zero. The children are on their mind back in the house, but they're supposed to be there, learn ABC and everything. I think his idea was to carry it up to 5th or 6th grade. Then they will transition to demonstration. Oh, yeah. Taba had a very brilliant idea. Taba not there to just eat money. You were eating some too.
But his party was the main enemy to him.
No, you see, the thing here about Taba, one day Taba plan will be realized, the Paul Coffee. Yeah, you know, Paul Coffee, the story talks about, he came from Newford, Bedford, Newford, and then Paul Coffee, you know, Paul Kofi, his name was actually Paul Kofi. He was a merchant like Stephen Allen Benson. Yeah, it was his vessel that carried people to Sierra Leone and all those places, you see. He came from New Bedford, Massachusetts, you see. And in the story, it says he died before a plan could be realized. So one day, Trouble plan will be realized. Trouble the one that started these local horses business. Stephen Trouble Estate and all those things that they Tottenham started it with a nuclear town. The experimental buildings when you get to around Redemption Hospital area there. That's where he started it. Then when you go way down in Newtown on your right hand side, you'll see those local horses there. And so when Trouble came, he elevated that idea. He built Amaka Cabral housing estate. Then he went, to Stephen Trouble Estate. Then he went to New Jersey Estate, Bonneville Estate. You see. So one day, the dream of Trouble will be realized.
Why he think he named the estate Cabral?
He named it after he had just come from Cape Verde. Okay. Where he visited Amaka Cabral, the PAGRC leader. And after he left from there, there was a revolution that they had. You know, Cabral, the Portuguese. But then there was a sandwich kind of action against him where they overthrew him and he was subsequently killed. So since he was his very good friend, he decided to start the experiment with Amaka Cabral Estate, just opposite the American Cooperative School.
ACS.
Yeah, the ACS there. They were very good. They were very good friends. Very, very, very good friends.
And the country is very small, but the people get big heart. They in America supporting that country.
Yeah. No, and not how we can do this thing. You see, when people want to participate in anything, the space must be made available.
Okay.
You see, but at the exclusion of anybody, if you're having your party and you know me already, you didn't invite me to come to your house, you think I'll go and crash your party?
No.
You see, Liberia is for all of us. And there is this improper, I will not say wrong, there is this improper thinking that when you are not in the government, you can be asked to make suggestions. So it becomes a problem because he who is outside and standing over the well can see the dirt in the well. Then he who is not well.
Whoa.
You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
The man who's standing outside can see the hot better when it painted well or not painted well. Because you were sitting down there every day, you used to that house. You're not looking at all of the different things. But the man who outside can tell you, say, oh, I saw snake running around your house here, so try to cut this grass here.
Mm.
You know, the other day I saw the window, something fell from the window. It looked like one of your windows that's shaking you. You see, what am I saying? What I am saying here is that it's like your mother, and you're about 5, 10 children. If your mother depends on only the elder child or those who are around her, then things will not go well for her. But if she harnesses, pour her hand around all her children because they are hers, or the father pour his hand around all of his children, then things will work well. You see? But the father will want to withdraw if they are insolent children or disrespectful children. Because there are some of us in the world here, we ain't got to get riches. No. We ain't got to get riches. If they can't find, then ring on us. The only thing, like me, for instance, I look for the 7-letter word, RESPECT. Just respect me. You can be president for life, that's your business. You can be king, that's your business. Just respect me, respect my opinion, and do the proper thing. Because if you don't do the proper thing, I will ask you questions. If I have the opportunity to ask you questions, I will ask you questions. You may not like it, you may like it, but I'll ask you questions. And with that, my phone dying now, Professor Smith.
You excuse from class. You can retire. you can retire, go sleep. Mr. Wright gone, so I have no choice but to leave also. So, Mr. Nipe, see you tomorrow.